Way in the Arkansas River Valley is a place where excellence isn't just a goal, it's a tradition. From the stage to the field, from the classroom to the community, Van Buren School District has set the standard for over 100 years. And for 2 consecutive years, we've been honored as best of the best in the River Valley. But here, being a Pointer means more than just attending school. It's embracing a tradition of learning, striving for greatness, and joining a legacy that drives success. Discover what makes the Pointer family truly the best of the best.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Pointer Media, live from Claire Bates Arena. I am Doug Young, excited to bring tonight's basketball action to you here between the Mountain Home Bombers and the Van Buren Pointers. Getting ready to start our girls' action. Going to start with the starting lineups. Starting for Mountain Home will be number 2, a 5'10 senior guard, Brooklyn Mitchell. Number 3, a 5'10 senior guard, Jayla Yonkers. Number 4, a 5'4 senior guard, Lauren Rawls. And number 32, a 5'6 senior guard, Lakin Anderson. And number 33, a 6-foot forward senior, Livy Fosness. The head coach of the Mountain Home Lady Bombers is Dell Leonard, assistant coach Mitch Husky. And now for your Van Buren Lady Pointers, starting tonight, number 2, 5'10 sophomore, a 5'8 sophomore, Kylie Williford. Number 3 will be starting. Number 21, 5'7 junior, Hope Oden. Number 23, a 5'7 senior, Avery Dory. Number 12, 5'7 senior, Fiona Hung. And number 22, 6-foot senior, AJ McDonald. As always, your Lady Pointers coached by head coach Kendall Ruff, assistant coaches Jamelyn Needham and Jeff Grinder. And we are ready to get this thing started. Got a lineup full of seniors for Mountain Home. Some younger players for the Pointers getting quite a few minutes this year. See how that goes. And we're ready for the tip. Tip's controlled by Mountain Home. Livy Fosness jumped and controlled that tip. Pointers start out in man-to-man. A little different. Usually it seems like we start in the zone, but right away the man-to-man pays off. Gets a steal right off the bat as they tried to enter it into the post. Mountain Home starts off in a man-to-man as well. Pointers start off with a three-point shot from the top of the key, just off the mark. Hope Oden's shot looked good, just a little bit left. Coach Ruff encouraging them. It's a good possession, got a decent look. Pointers staying in the man-to-man. Now AJ's going to have to play defense without fouling. Looks like they're going to go inside is their game plan. And Livy Fosness gets that first bucket of the game on the low block. Is able to turn and get it up off the glass and get it to go through. AJ's open from about 16, 17 feet. Just off the mark. That's a travel, and they called it. Lauren Rawls got going downhill and got cut off, and when she tried to stop, she drug a foot. So it'll be Pointers ball with a chance to tie this game up or take the lead with the long ball. Kylie's open inside. She's got the height advantage against Lauren Rawls, and the Pointers take advantage of it. Nice decision to throw it in there, and good strong move by Kylie Williford. Mouse in the house, as they say. Almost a steal in the paint. Now the double team comes. Shots off the mark with the left hand from Livy Fosness, and Kylie Williford comes away with it and comes all the way down the court, goes inside, and just got the benefit of a good call there. Ball knocked out of bounds off Lady Bombers. Nice move by AJ. Hope's open from the top of the key, up off the window. She had a good smile Wasn't the goal to shoot it off the glass from the top of the key, but we'll take it. Pointers take the lead 5-2 off that three-pointer from Hope Oden. Nice entry pass there from Mountain Home, and they're going to get Avery Dory, I believe. No, they called it on Hope. First free throw is good. 5:24 to go in the first. Second free throw off the mark. Fiona had it, lost it, and then Kylie Williford tracks it down. Pointers trying to get that matchup down low again. AJ from three, and it's good. Big three-point shot. They're laying off, sagging into the lane, and that was a travel they missed right there by the Bombers, and a three-pointer right back from Lauren Rawls, and she hits it. So back and forth with the long ball, and the Pointers are going to, looks like they're going to continue to try to get it inside. They should try to keep getting it inside to Kylie Williford, matched up one-on-one, man-to-man with Lauren Rawls, and they got it, and now they got a foul probably on Lauren Rawls. Let's see. Nope, they called it on Lakin Anderson. And Kylie will have a chance for a couple free throws. Pointers up 8-6, 4:38 to go in the first. First free throw looks good, but bounces up off the back of the iron and falls out. Second free throw does the exact same thing. Pointers trying to play this man-to-man and get it inside. And they're going to call AJ for a foul. Well, that is Mountain Home's game plan. They're sticking with it to get it to the low block. Brooklyn Mitchell is a long guard. She tries to get into the high post with it off the bounce. They're also running screens for her to get her cutting down the lane. They try to throw it into her. She can use her length to catch it. And then once if they try to stop her, then it's one-on-one with Livy Fosness, and it's tough to guard her one-on-one. She's a big, strong post player with good post moves. It's tough to stop them one-on-one in the low block. Fiona gets inside, pulls up from about 6 feet, and drains it. Nice job by Fee. And now the Pointers got to pick up on defense. And boy, we're having a hard time handling Livy Fosness in there. We got a decent stop, forced a miss, and then Livy Fosness pushed a Pointer player up under the rim and got the rebound. And then we had to foul her. So now she'll shoot free throws. Luckily, that one's off the mark. So Pointers hold on to their 2-point lead, and we'll see if we can hold it after this second free throw. Pointers need to make sure they block out on these free throws as well. Second free throw is good, so 10-9. Little pressure at the half-court line. Nice job by Kylie. Oh, man. Avery got trapped at the half-court line, and she tried to throw the pass that's open to the far corner, but threw it too high. And then Coach Ruff's encouraging her when they come with that double team to attack it off the bounce. Long three-pointer from the corners off the mark. Tracked down by Kylie Williford. Now Fee's got it, and we're pushing ahead. Oh, and she tried to throw it to Kylie, and Kylie wasn't ready. Now we got to go, and Fee's pushing it. They're going to get Mountain Home for the foul. Mountain Home fans in the crowd do not like it. They're going to get Lakin Anderson. That should be her second. And the Pointers are going to go to the bench with some substitutions. Fiona and Avery are going to get a breather as Brianna Martinez and Jaden Warden check in. Kylie's open from the corner. She pulls up. It's off the mark. Rebound, Brianna Martinez. Kick back out to Hope. Inside to AJ. AJ's going to work. Right hand up off the glass. No good. Battle for the rebound. Brianna. She turns, kicks it back out, and the Pointers are going to have another shot clock. Jaden's open. Off left. She tries to track down the rebound, and she forces Mountain Home to step on the sideline, and so the Pointers will get it back. Good hustle by Jaden Warden there. Pointers had a couple of chances to stick the ball back up and in on some offensive rebounds, and instead of doing that, threw it back out. I feel like the Pointers are going to need to get aggressive in there. Nice pass inside on the backside block from Jaden Warden into AJ, and she gets it to go. Oh, man. Little desperation scoop shot there. Goes for Mountain Home. And we're still at a 1-point game, 12-11. And they're going to get Jayla Yonkers with the foul. Pointers have it back in the half-court set. Nice backside pass, and it's good again. So back-to-back on this 1-3-1 that zone that Mountain Home's playing. We're getting that backside block seal. Nice job by AJ sealing it. Step to the left, three-pointer by Jayla Yonkers, and it's bottoms. Beautiful shot. We're back tied up at 14. AJ's open, left hand. Battle for the rebound. Brianna Martinez. Kylie fakes the shot from the three. AJ rebounds, right hand, just short. Pointers need to stop now. We got some good looks there on that possession. Multiple good looks. Didn't get him to go. Now we got to play some defense. Got to stay up on you. Yep. You can't leave her open. She's a shooter. Jayla Yonkers just drained 2 threes. She saw 2 go through, so now you're going to have to really get on them. In basketball, it's a strange phenomenon, but if a player sees a shot go through, a couple of them especially, it's going to be tough to get them to think they're not going to make every shot. Nice job by Brianna. That's what she needed to do. She'd been passing up a couple of shots early in the last few minutes, and now to see her put it on the deck, get it up on the glass and good, that's big to get Brianna going offensively. She can be a difference maker, adding to our scoring punch. 8 seconds to go. Three-pointers up, in and out. Battle for the rebound. AJ gets it. We got 2 seconds. You got to chunk it, and Jaden chunks it, and it's off the mark. And it'll be a 17-16 lead for Mountain Home after 1. Back and forth game, tight game, close game. And really no team, I would say, has the advantage, just the even game so far. And the three-point barrage is the only reason the Pointers aren't up. 2 big three-pointers late in that first quarter got Mountain Home caught up and in the lead. Pointers are starting to find something as Mountain Home goes man-to-man early. Pointers were having a little trouble with that. It's kind of a soft man where they were sunk into the paint. Pointers settled for some jump shots, didn't get them to go. And then for whatever reason, Mountain Home went to that 1-3-1, and we started going to work on the back side of it from the opposite wing, throwing it to the backside block and getting a couple easy buckets. To start the second quarter, we'll stay the same. AJ, Brianna, Jaden, Kylie, and Hope. Hope comes off of a high ball screen, double screen set on a set play, takes it all the way to the rim, steps through and tries to scoop the ball up, and it hits the underside of the backboard, and then Brianna Martinez hustles and gets the offensive rebound, and they foul her, so she's going to shoot a couple. I don't think we've made a free throw yet tonight. Haven't shot that many, but we're 0 for, and now Brianna's going to shoot her second free throw. That free throw rattles around and comes off no good. Pointers got to get some free throws to go, make this game a little easier if they do. Pointers go with a zone. Going to have to get on the shooters, and they did not. They did not, and Lakin Anderson drains another three. So that's, I believe, the last 9 points for Mountain Home has been on three-pointers, and we're down 4. Madeline Dunn has checked in. Give Kylie Williford a breather. And we turned it over. Whatever defense they went to there, I think they went back to the man, and it confused us. And we couldn't get anything going, and we just unforced threw the ball into the back court. Now the Pointers need to stop. Definitely got to get on the shooters. They came out of that zone. We played zone for one possession, and we came right back out of it. And it's a three-point barrage from Mountain Home. They've hit 4 in a row by different people. That one was Brooklyn Mitchell. Lakin Anderson hit the one before that. And Jayla Yonkers hit the 2 before that. Not to mention they had another one, so I guess they've had 5 threes out of their 23 points. 15 of them have been from the three-point line, best I can tell. So the Pointers really need a bucket. They're going to have to scrap here. They're going to have to figure out a way to get on their shooters so that they can stop their scoring. And then we're going to have to put some points on the board, get caught up before halftime. Got 6 minutes and 30 seconds to get this lead shrunk a little bit. You're down 7. Hope's open for 3. That's off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Corralled by Libby Fosness of Mountain Home. Pointers trying to ratchet up some pressure, man-to-man pressure, and they're going 1-4 low, and she falls down. Should have been a travel, but she turned it over. Maddie's got it on the move. Picks it up. Jaden's got it. She tacks. AJ's open for 3. That shot's long. Battle for the rebound. Controlled by Mountain Home. Pointers got to get back. She walked, no call, and an offensive call, and they got it. They got her for the charge. Jaden took a charge. It was a little slow whistle, so wasn't sure how it was going to go. Brooklyn Mitchell drug her foot, and they didn't call that, and then turned right around and dropped a shoulder into Jaden Warden's chest. And the official saw that, and so we're going the other way. Pointer's got a chance to cut into this lead, need a bucket. Pointer's got to get it in, and they do. AJ goes to work with the right hand, no call, battle for it. And now they're going to get Livy Fosness with the foul. Pointers will have the ball baseline out of bounds. And the Pointers tried to throw it in to AJ, and they knocked it away. And they're going to get Avery Dory with a foul as Lakin Anderson was penetrating down the lane, zigzagging back and forth, and she finally got to her right hand, and Avery went for the block shot. She got the ball, but got her with the body. And Mountain Home's going to the bench. So they'll give Livy Fosness a break, and Lily Akavi, I hope I'm saying that right, checks in. Brianna's going to check back in. And they're going to get Lily Akavi, number 13, with a foul. She was in the game approximately 2 seconds before she fouled. 90 feet from the basket. Coaches do not like those kinds of fouls. Maddie's open for three. Oh, looked good. Back iron. Pointer's got to find them. Hope picks up three-point shooter. Now another three goes up. Rebound. Mountain Home. Battle for the rebound. Tracked down by Mountain Home. That's a double dribble. And I believe Coach Ruff called that one. Right in front of the official. Coach Ruff saw the double dribble just like everybody did, and then the official called it. Jaden Warden gets a breather. Kylie Williford checks back in. Kylie's on the attack, and they're going to get AJ for a moving screen. Those are really tough. You need AJ in the game, and she gets a couple of fouls on her. That's two. She's probably going to come out. Wouldn't be shocked if Mountain Home doesn't sub Livy Fosness right back in the game, but they haven't yet. Pointers go back to the zone. Oh, and luckily they got the turnover. Almost had the turnover, but then Lilia Akabi tips it back in, but she stepped on the block on the baseline. And it's almost like the strategy is too clear as Livy Fosness is set to check back in. That's the big post player for Mountain Home with A.J. McDonald. With A.J. McDonald out of the game for foul trouble, Mountain Home's going to get their post player back in the game. Pointers are going to need to get Livy Fosness into foul trouble. You got to find a way to take it at her so that she has the same situation that AJ does, where the coach needs to protect her, putting her back on the bench. All right, here's the situation. 3:53 to go in the second. Mountain Home 23, Van Buren 16. It's been that score for a while. And on several three-pointers from Mountain Home, they've stretched their lead out. This was a really close and tight game. Still really close and tight. They've just hit some bombs. They definitely have an advantage on Lady Pointers. We're not a great three-point shooting team at all. We can hit a few here or there, but our bread and butter is going to the rack, a few mid-range shots, but mostly at the rim. With our post game is really what we're trying to get accomplished. Kylie on the attack, gets to the rim. Battle for the rebound, controlled by Fosness for Mountain Home. And now they're pushing ahead. Oh, nice ball knocked away by Hope Oden. It'll stay with Mountain Home. Good athleticism and quickness there to get her hands on the ball. Deep three, off the mark. Rebound, long rebound tracked down by Lakin Anderson, and then she throws it off the leg of a Van Buren Pointer, and it'll stay with Mountain Home. Almost a steal. Now Lakin Anderson is going to get a three ball off the mark. Good, strong rebound by Brianna Martinez, but Mountain Home's got three girls back under the paint. They get it into Brianna. Brianna goes to work. Hope does a nice job getting all the way to the rim. Just rolls it off the front of the rim. Pointers need a bucket in a big way. Nice. Good hands by Kylie Williford. Made it pass difficult, and Brianna cut it off, trying to feed the post player inside. And the Pointers have another chance at it. Boy, you really need to capitalize on that turnover. Maddie gets into the lane. Up off the glass with the right hand, and good. Big, strong finish for Maddie Dunn. And the Pointers finally break that scoring drought. Now it's a 5-point ball game. Pointers need to get a turnover. It's a tough guard in there with Livy Fosness. They're letting her catch it. Once she catches it, it's just a power move, just body to body, and they're going to call that on the defense every time. So she didn't make it, luckily, so she's going to have to shoot free throws for it, but the first one's good. So leads back to 6. Tay Chairs checks in for Mountain Home, giving Lakin Anderson a breather. Livy Fosness set to shoot her second free throw here. And it's good. Nice job on the offensive end. Oh, my goodness. Brianna Martinez got a rebound right there and stuck it back in, and they're going to call I guess what you would call a push or the old over the back call. But the way Livy Fosness has been bodying up our girls on the other end, you would think that play gets let go. They were both pretty vertical. Just a stronger player pulled it off, and Livy Fosness gets an offensive rebound and stick back. Very similar to the play on the other end that was called a foul on Van Buren. Is okay on this end on the rebound. Nice. Finally got Kylie loose on the backside. got a much-needed bucket, leads back to 7. There's a little over a minute, just right now a minute to go, and the Pointers are going to have to get a stop. And they battle for the rebound, and they get it. Pointers need a bucket. Mountain Home's back, so you don't have numbers. You're going to have to try to get a set. 46 seconds to go, so you might could get 2 shots here if you get a bucket and a stop and another bucket. Hope gets all the way to the rim, up off the glass, and good. That opened up like the Red Sea, and that's big. Pointers get it back to a 5-point game. Now it's time to get a stop. One more stop. Pointers got 18 seconds. Hope's down. Oh, and we turned it over. I think it's Hope. It might not be Hope. Not sure who's down. Carly, maybe. Nope, not Carly. It is Hope. She got mashed in the face. Pointers going to have to buckle down here and get this stop. They're doing a little double team jump. Oh, what a play by Mountain Home. Sometimes you gotta tip a hat and just admit it. They ran a play, throw it to one side, screen to the back, screen for the point guard, just run to the backside. They throw it to her. She's on the move, spots up and buries a 3. Steph Curry, Reggie Miller-esque. So, man, what a Pointers were battling, trying to get closer. It was a 5-point game. And then just some great shooting in that first half from deep for the Lady Bombers. And the main one is Jayla Yonkers has got the most. So Lady Pointers got to get in there and rethink it, come up with a game plan for a second half, come back and battle. And they had figured some things out, started trying to really make it tough there at the end of the second quarter. And you got to give it to Mountain Home, hitting clutch shots. So we'll take a break. For your entertainment at halftime, we'll have the Pointer dance team and cheer squads. We'll be right back. Well, we're about a minute away from second half action. Lady Pointers versus the Mountain Home Lady Bombers. Pointers got some work cut out for them, down 8. Lady Pointers sit at 13-6 on the season. Now they're now 2-1 in conference play. It's a big win over Russellville Tuesday night. A.J. McDonald just missed another double-double with 22 points and 9 boards. She's now the career leader in rebounds in Van Buren with 523 rebounds and counting. She surpasses J.C. Odom from last year. And then Simone Johnson, Stacy Prestige, Dana Schultz, some Van Buren greats from the 80s. Wish we had some more accurate stats on past Lady Pointers. Little known fact that I had forgotten that back then it wasn't the Lady Pointers, it was the Pointerettes. So there's a little trivia for you. The Pointers moved to 3-0 in conference play and 14-5 overall with their win Tuesday over Russellville. Gabe Johnson had a big night with 21 points and 18 boards. Cannon Russell, Brody Myers, and Kyrie all finished in double figures as well. Bombers ball to start the second half, and we're underway. Pointers put Fee, and they're extending their man-to-man defense way out on the floor. And Brooklyn Mitchell is doing a good job. She got the ball in the corner and just body her way all the way into the lane. And Avery Dory was trying to stop her, but not only is Brooklyn play like a guard, she also uses physicality like a post player, so she's a tough cover right there. And right off the bat, the Lady Bombers have pushed a 10-point lead out to 10. Pointers are going to have to battle. Got a big hill to overcome here in the second half. And AJ's open inside, pass in. She loses it, and we get a timeout. Pointers have to take a timeout to make sure we didn't turn that over. Each possession's too important. They got several timeouts, so Pointers get a quick one here in the beginning of the third quarter. Good crowd on hand tonight. Decent crowd traveled all the way down here from Mountain Home. That's not an easy trip. And the home crowd is filling in pretty good. Pointers will have the ball baseline out of bounds. Hope Oden will trigger it. Kylie's open for three, in and out. Man, he needed that one to go down. Pointers got a good look. Now they got to get a stop. Got to extend the D. Oh my gosh. Livy Faustus used her shoulder to put Jaden Warden on the deck as they were converging on a pass to the inside, and then as Jaden gets up, reaches out to smack the ball, and they call her for a foul. So it happens that way sometimes. One of those free throws goes through. 33-22, 6:48 to go in the third. Pointer's got to get to work offensively. AJ's open for three. Off the mark. Battle for it. Controlled by Mountain Home. And a no call. Jaden Warden gets decked again, and they don't call it, and they call a foul on AJ. That'll be her third. Boy, it's not going your way. This is where you're going to have to do something to turn the momentum. Well, at this pace, Livy Faustus is just going to shoot free throws all night. Well, at least the whistle's blowing a little bit on this end, too. They got Lauren Rawls for a foul against AJ. Pointers really need a bucket here. Down 13. Got to throw it in, and she does. Jaden gets it inside, up off the glass, and good. I like the way Jaden Warden's been playing with aggression. She's playing in there with bigger girls, much taller than her. She's having to play the bottom of this defense, and then she's even battling in there on offense. Battle for the rebound. It goes off of Mountain Home, and it'll be Pointer's ball. All right, you got a chance to get this lead back to single digits. You need to take advantage of it. Be really nice to get something to go in from the perimeter. Get a little three action or something here just to – I'd really rather them go inside to make sure they score, but it wouldn't be bad to – nice move by AJ, no call. Brianna set to check in. Well, they're letting Livy Faustus just be physical inside. Hope gets all the way in, gets it blocked. Lady Pointers got to stop, and now they're on the other end. Baseline out of bounds. Hope's open for three. Just short. Battle for the rebound, Livy Faustus. She has been cleaning the boards on both ends of the court. Got to give it to her. She's a good player. Good rebound right there by AJ. AJ's open for three. Bounces up. Hits the top of the backboard. Coach Ruff wanting the girls to get up and pressure the ball. Tell you, it's tough to stay in front of Brooklyn Mitchell. She can get her body into you and go through you, or she can just cross you over and go by you. And she does the exact what I just said, all the way to the rim and lays it up and in. Kylie makes a good move, gets in there with the left hand. It rolls off no good, and Rebound controlled by the Bombers. Nice. Livy Fostis had a rebound. Hope Oden knocked it away from her, and the Pointers come out of there with it. They get it inside to AJ. AJ up over the right shoulder and gets a bucket to go. So big job just getting a bucket. We needed something to go right, and Coach takes a timeout. Coach Ruff really pleading with his team to defend. We got to get stops, and looks like McKenna Evans is going to check in for the first time tonight. So it'll be Hope, AJ, Maddie, Carly, and McKenna. Be Lady Bombers ball. Hope Oden's going to put some pressure in the backcourt. Tries to knock it away. Almost a steal. And they do. Oh my goodness. It's a scrum for it. And the Pointers are bringing some aggression. Coach Ruff's words got through to them. And Hope Oden got all after Brooklyn Mitchell in the backcourt. Eventually got her to lose the ball. She tracked it down, but Hope was on the ground, and then it became a scrum. And it got tied up, but Pointers get a turnover like they needed big time. Good rebound by AJ, and she gets it fouled, so she's going to shoot two. Carly Freeman did a good job attacking the left side, pulled up for about an 8 or 10 footer and bounced up but no good, but AJ tracks down a rebound, and now she's going to have a couple of free throws. And another free throw missed. But we are not hitting those guys tonight. That one's good. Okay. 12-point ball game. Pointers got to get up. Brooklyn Mitchell gets all the way to the rim. She misses it, but they call a foul. So she'll have a couple free throws. First one, luckily for us, is in and out. Second one's good. Here come the Pointers. Carly gets all the way inside and then loses it. Nice hustle back by A.J. McDonald, forces a missed layup, and here come the Pointers. Carly's on the attack. Hope's going to get all the way in, up off the glass, no good. Bombers with a rebound. Pointers got to get back on defense. Both teams are sucking air right now. Oh, another three ball. Luckily, she missed it. Pointers battling for it. McKenna comes away with it. She pushes ahead, attacks, and that's going to be a turnover. Coach going to get some of these tired legs and tired lungs a breather. Jaden Warden checks in. Avery Dory checks back in. Nice rebound, strong rebound by Carly Freeman, and something she can do. And they're going to get Jayla Yonkers with a foul. It's her third. Pointers down 13. Just under a minute to go in the third. Going to have to be a big-time rally. They say basketball is a game of runs. Lady Pointers are going to need a big run. Avery's open for three, in and out. Battle for the rebound. They're going to get Maddie for a foul. Tells you anything, that's 5 fouls against the Pointers, so she'll shoot 2. That free throw's good. Well, some nights it just feels like you just climbing a mountain and you can't even get the wagon rolling uphill at all. And other nights it feels like everything's rolling your way and nothing can stop the momentum coming down the hill. Everything's just downhill and easy. This is not one of those nights. Nice, strong move by AJ, and it just won't go. There's a lid on it. And everything goes right. This is one of those downhill nights for the Mountain Home Lady Bombers. They're hitting pull-up threes on the move, and we're working our tails off to get a shot up in the lane and can't get one to roll in. Tough game thus far. Well, Coach Ruff pleading with his team to pick it up defensively mainly is where his energy is right now. Well, there's 8 minutes to play. Pointers down big. Insult to injury, Mountain Home gets the ball to start the fourth quarter. And Mountain Home turns it over. And what are we going to get? They're going to get Jayla Yonkers with her fourth foul. Well, she's a great shooter, so that's at least good that we have one less great shooter to worry about on defense. Get her out of the game a little while. Jaden's open for three. In and out. There is a lid on it. Yeah, the angst on Coach Ruff's face tells the story. And here's an opportunity for a turnover. Good hustle by Jaden Warden. She gets it out. Carly Freeman picks it up, gets it to AJ. And now we got another chance at it. Another three goes up. That one's just off. Battle for the rebound. Carly Freeman up and in and good. Nice job by the Lady Pointers. Hustling, scrapping, digging, not giving up. That's what you want to see out of your team. Down big, they can let go of the rope real easy in a game like this. It may be a long, tough road to try to make this game really competitive, but you got to battle like you can. You still got 7 minutes, plenty of time, but you definitely got to battle. Oh, my goodness. Lady Bomber got a little contact, flopped on the ground, and drew the foul. Pointers better get ready to. Well, the whistles are blowing in the Blues' direction every time. And I wouldn't be shocked if there's not a technical foul called here before long against Van Buren because of they are just going to blow the whistles. Coach Ruff trying to let the officials know that it seems to be one-sided. $15-point ball game, 6:54 to go. Lady Pointers are battling, trying to scrap back into this one. Seems like they're battling a good team, momentum. Whistles feeling a little one-sided. Shots not rolling in. Such is life. Gonna have to make your own success right here. Pointers coming away with a steal. And here they come, and that's a foul, and they finally call it. Nice job being aggressive, running and jumping the ball, and the final turnover came because the last defender back cut off the pass. So nice defensive plan and nice job executing it by the team. AJ's open for three and no good. Well, there is a lid on the goal on our end of the court here. Jump ball. Good call. Nice job by Fiona Hung forcing a jump ball there. Little offense-defense substitutions going on. Now I feel like the officials have listened to Coach Ruff and trying to watch a little more for the same kind of touch fouls that they were calling against Van Buren. Now they're starting to go our way a little bit, at least a few, probably too few too late. By the end of the game, it'll look like the game was called evenly. But when it really mattered, it was one-sided. Pointer's got a couple of shots up, but couldn't get them to go. Bombers just trying to run clock now. When you foul, they reset the shot clock, which plays into their strategy. They ran down nearly all the shot clock, and then we foul them. And well, there's a push off about every time from number 2. Coach Ruff is saying that one of the players for Mountain Home is using her forearm to push off defenders nearly every time. The official didn't really agree. Nice offensive possession, really. Continued to work in ball screens and ball screen, rescreen, ball screen, rescreen. They did it about 6 times, it seems like. Finally, Kylie took it down the left side, drew a foul. See if we can make a couple free throws. That one's off the mark. That one's off the mark. Wow, Pointer's pressuring the whole possession, and I mean, as the shot clock runs out, they get it inside and get a good shot to go. It was a good solid play by Mountain Home. Livy Foston has finished it right under pressure as the shot clock was running out. Pointers are working their tails off, staying connected, trying to battle. However, I don't think we've made a free throw tonight. Had to check with the stat team over here. We've made one free throw tonight. We're going to get Fiona for a foul. Good job by the Lady Pointers, forcing a shot clock violation. Games like this, you just got to fight through it and try to find something positive to build from. They get into AJ. AJ goes to work, right? Oh, up and under. Boy. You're going to get AJ for a foul. It's her fourth. Three-pointer from Avery. That's a, my goodness. One of the girls for Mountain Home just swinging elbows and caught Avery Dory in the mouth. She's bleeding. No call, of course. You know, you teach your kids to protect the basketball by keeping it moving. You don't let it, if you hold it still, someone can take it from you or tie you up. But you got to be able to figure out you're not allowed, at the same time, you're not allowed to swing your elbows at people's heads. So it's, you know, it's a fine line. And I don't know how to explain to you what's a foul and what's not a foul when the girls swinging the ball with their elbows. That's a tough thing to know. It's probably up to each official whether they think that's a foul or not. Pointers keeping the pressure up. We get McKenna Evans with the foul. Nice find underneath. Hope Oden gets it to McKenna Evans, I think. She knocks down a little layup. Needed something good to happen. Down big. Going to have to just find some positives. Love to see the coaching staff continuing to coach hard. Use everything to teach the girls. There's some wrestling news to bring to you. Last night, the wrestling team opened up their new wrestling training facility in Old Clare Bates Gymnasium. They hosted Russellville and Greenwood, where they picked up 4 dominant wins. Lady Pointer Wrestlers defeated Russellville 78-6, and Greenwood 58-22. The Pointers defeated Russellville 66-15, and Greenwood 60-15. The Pointers are in action as we speak in the Searcy dual tourney, and the Lady Pointers will wrestle tomorrow in Searcy in the Lady Lion Invitational. They'll host Dual State next Saturday right here in Clare Bates Arena. Pointers trying to execute this press. Pointers continuing to run this little trapping half-court press, and they get a steal. Now Carly's got it on the move. She's going to attack the rim. No, she pulls it back. Jaden's open, but she holds back. Hope's on the attack. Gets inside. Right hand up off the glass. You guessed it. The lid is still there. The lid is still on that basket. Boy, it is tough to get a bucket. And coach calls them off. Pointers will have one more possession. Oh, man. Well, there was a lid on it tonight for the Lady Pointers. So that's a tough one. Mountain Home 54, Van Buren 32. And the Pointers will have to go to work, try to figure out how to solve that riddle. Really a game that just got away from you. Momentum stacked up against you. Couldn't get anything to really go positive with any consistency. And Lady Pointers got to just get their heads up. Kind of like when Arkansas Razorbacks went to Auburn and got destroyed. Have to flush that one and get after it for the next one. So, all right, not much to say about that tough loss. Got to give it to Harrison. Lady Bombers, they played a good game and really executed well. Made it tough on the girls in white. So that'll be that for the girls' game. Now the boys will get out here and get after it. Have some game sponsor recognition tonight. Allstate, Danielle Emery, sponsor tonight's game. Appreciate our sponsors so much. And we'll take a break and getting ready for boys action here in just a few minutes. So stay with us. Text your buddies and tell them to turn it on. And don't forget to like, subscribe, share, all of that. Helps the algorithm. And we'll be back in just a few minutes here live from Claire Bates Arena on Pointer Media. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for boys action here at Claire Bates Arena, live on Pointer Media. I'm Doug Young, excited to bring it to you. Starting lineups for Mountain Home. Number 0, 6'3", 185-pound senior Jackson Core. Number 1, 5'10", junior, number 1, Baylor Tate. Number 4, 6'3", senior forward, Cody Cormican. Number 10, 6'4", senior forward, Drew Haney. And number 22, 5'9", senior guard, Rhett Gilbert. The Bombers are coached by John Fulcher and assistant coach Calvin Henry. Starting for your Van Buren Pointers, number 1, 6'1", sophomore, Truett Cazell. Number 10, 6'3", sophomore, Kyrie Dumas. Number 4, 6'2", junior, Jude Jennings. Number 11, 6'3", senior, Brody Myers. And number 5, 6'5", senior, Gabe Johnson. Your Pointers coached by head coach Brad Autry, assistant coaches Michael McDonald and Jeff Grinder. All right, the arena's popping, student section's on their feet. Got the photographer out, ready to take some big pictures for tonight's action. And we're ready for the tip-off. Gabe Johnson, tip for Van Buren against Drew Haney for the Bombers. Welcome to the Jungles blasting. And we're about to get underway. Tip controlled by Gabe Johnson, and the Van Buren Pointers will have it. Man-to-man defense for the Bombers. Pointers running the motion offense. Get it inside to Brody. Ball knocked away. Truett Cazell penetrates. Gabe Johnson's got it on the deck. Backdoor cut. Oh, off the hands of Brody Myers. Almost a nice little play in there. Couldn't quite handle it. Here comes Mountain Home. Oh, wow. Pointers forced a miss in there, but then Drew Haney tracked down his own shot, and luckily he missed the second shot. And now they're going to get a foul on Jackson Core. Not sure if it's Core or Corp. Baseline out of bounds, into Gabe. Gabe's going to work, right hand. Sticks it up just short. And here come the Bombers. Pointers got to get back. Gabe's got to be careful. Oh, I saw it coming. Gabe's got to be careful not foul. Fouls a guard at midcourt. Really not a lot of good things could happen there. Pointers need to not get behind the 8 ball with fouls here in this game. And we come up with a steal. Brody Myers takes it away. Pointers set up their half court. 3-pointers off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Pointers need to get back, not foul. Still scoreless here. 6:33 to go in the first. Three-pointer. Battle for it. Gabe tracks it down. And the Pointers will have a chance to get the first points of the game. Brody's open inside. They get it to him finally. He puts it up with the left hand. No good. Battle for the rebound. Tipped away to Mountain Home. Pointers hustle back. Another missed shot. Boy, defensive struggle so far 5:45 to go in the first, and we're scoreless. Truett-Cazell on the attack. Up and under. Nice little floater from about 12 feet by Truett-Cazell, and we have points in the ball game. Pointers up 2-0. Three-pointers on the way from Jackson Corp, and it's good. So now the scoring is started. Brody Myers good inside, off with the left hand, and the Pointers take the lead. Back and forth we go now. 3 baskets in 3 back-to-back-to-back possessions. Pointers are going to need to take a charge. They're attacking the rim. Pointers are going to have an opportunity to step in front of one of those and take some charges. Now we're going to get 2 free throws for Jackson Corp. Student section's giving them a lot of hard time on these free throws, and we'll say the student section made him miss that one. And the second one, Gabe controls the rebound. Pointers still up 4-3, 4:38 to go in the first. Ball goes in to Gabe, back out to Jude. Jude's on the attack. Gets it to Kyrie. Kyrie finds Brody inside, double teams him. Jude's open for the perimeter corner shot. A little short. Pointers got to get back. Three-pointer, battle for it. And who's going to say, what do we got? Oh, they're going to say out of bounds off of White, so it'll stay with the Bombers. Well, we're letting them get some offensive rebounds. Drew Haney in there is cleaning up some boards. Nice job by Truett staying in front of Baylor Tate on an attempted penetration. Nice defense, rebound by Kyrie Dumas, and here we go. Off the window, floating to the left. Everybody in the arena was saying, perfect, great shot. Actually, that was one of those where the coach says, no, 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 and then it says, great shot. Pointers up 6-3. Crowd's into it. This little guard, Rhett Gilbert's tough to stay in front of. He's getting downhill pretty much at will and giving them a chance to get perimeter shots as the defense has to collapse to stop his penetration. Battle for the rebound. Gabe Johnson with the right hand and good. Brody Myers did a good job getting the ball deep. Got it up off the glass with the left hand with a tough shot. And then they had no answer for Gabe on the backside. Nice hustle by Truett-Cazell on the missed shot from Mountain Home. Flicks it back into Kyrie. Kyrie gets downhill. Takes it to the rim. Shot tipped away. Rebound Bombers. Pointers up 8-3. 2:20 to go in the first. They're going to get Kyrie for a foul. Really kind of happy that was the first foul they got Kyrie for. It's been tough for anybody to stay in front of Rhett Gilbert, and Kyrie's had that duty most of the day. Nice job by Gabe Johnson saving the ball. Jude Jennings gets it in the corner. Gabe's on the attack. Back to the right hand, up off the glass. Rolls off, no good. It's going to be out of bounds off of Van Buren, and Mountain Home will have it. Pointer's bringing a lot of energy, and you love to see it. Cannon Russell's checked in. We'll see how he does staying in front of Rhett Gilbert defensively. I like it. He's staying in front of it much better. It's a much better matchup, just size-wise. Oh, nice stop in there by Truett Cazell. Let his guy get deep, but he found a way to cause him to miss that layup, and then Gabe tracks down the rebound. Gabe's done a great job this season of going after rebounds. Brody on the move, left hand, just short. Battle for the rebound. Gabe comes away with it. Truett's open for three, thinks about it. Gabe thinks about a three. Now Truett's on the attack. Gabe's open for a deep one, in and out. Shot looked great, just in and out. 35 seconds left in the first. Nice job by Cannon Russell staying in front of Rhett Gilbert. Three-pointers up, and, oh, man, Gabe did a good job getting his hand up. He just made a great shot there. So 8-6, Pointers will have the last shot as long as they don't turn it over real quick. Jude Jennings for three, in and out, tip back in and good. Gabe Johnson, as time runs out, tips in. A really nice three-point attempt by Jude Jennings makes up for that three they got on the other end as the time ran out. Exciting first quarter, went 0-0 for a while, and then the scoring half started going and both teams started getting into a rhythm, and the Pointers have done a good job. If it wasn't for a difficult deep three over the outstretched hand of Gabe Johnson going in, this thing would be 10-3. So like where the Pointers are at. We'll take a quick break. Be back for second quarter action here from Claire Bates Arena live on Pointer Media. Bombers have the ball to start the second quarter. Pointers trying to keep the pressure up. Knocked away. Brody gets it, gives it to Gabe. 2-on-1. Tacking at the rim. Gets fouled. No call. Gets fouled and puts it in. Don't know how they didn't blow the whistle, but they didn't. Strong move by Gabe Johnson. Really good chance of getting a moving screen called here, and tipped away by Cannon Russell. Pointers push ahead. Gabe Johnson, another no-call foul underneath.
Hey, that's a lot of body down there for no call. A lot of body for no call down there.
Pointers have it, up 12-6. Truett's open in the corner. They found him. He gets the ball up. Ball's off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Bombers come away with it. and then they get Gabe for a foul down here. So that's 2 on Gabe. Probably going to have to give him a rest. Kingsley Cook and Abe Cone set to check in. Free throw's good. 12-7, 6:50 to go. So it'll be Cannon, Abe, Brody, Kingsley, and Kyrie. 12-7. Sorry, 12-8. That second free throw was good as well. Cannon gets in deep, right hand, up and in. Love Cannon Russell's demeanor, just cool, calm, collected, never showing emotion. Got past his defender. Got the ball up with the right hand from the short corner. Perfect. Nice defense, interior defense, forced to miss. Now the Pointers are on the attack again. And they got Rhett Gilbert with a block, which is a really good call. He used his arms to try to show that he was, made it look like he was good, taking a charge, but he moved and kind of held Cannon. 14-8. Pointers ball, baseline out of bounds. Going to have to throw it deep. Nope, they get it into Kingsley. Nice patience by Kingsley, not forcing something. Kyrie gets downhill, up with the right hand. Long, battle for the rebound. Stays with the Pointers. It'll be baseline out of bounds again. See what they draw up here. Box set. Kingsley gets it inside, goes to work, right hand. Bounces up, just rolls out. Battle for the rebound. Brody Myers, left hand up, no good. Tipped away out of bounds. It'll stay with Van Buren. Good battle in there, getting an offensive board from Brody. He's frustrated he didn't get that one to go. He had it with the left hand right underneath the goal. Just hit, kind of caught the edge of the rim on its way up. Still 14-8. Just under 6 minutes here in the second quarter. Kingsley's open. Oh, he missed him. Kingsley had it right under the goal, but he'd already looked away. Cannon's on the attack and gets number 2, Tayshawn Henry, for a reach. Brody's open for 3. Off the mark, battle for it. He's going to get, that's a good call. Jackson Corp was holding Kyrie on his arm as he was trying to go get a rebound. You can't do that. They get it into Brody. Brody goes to work. Abe's open for 3, just off right. Three-pointers long, battle for the rebound, Abe Cone. They get it into Brody. Brody tracks it down, left hand. Spinning back into the middle with the left hand, and he gets it to go. Pointers up 16-8. They've doubled them up here, 4:46 to go. Mass substitutions getting ready to happen for Mountain Home, and now they're going to get Cannon for just a little body up. Kind of unnecessary. One of those he wanted to have back. Nice defense by the Pointers. Rebound tipped away by Brody, tracked down by Abe, and here we come on the offensive end. Nice attack all the way inside. Brody almost got one to go after he got fouled, but he'll shoot a couple. Be 2 free throws for Brody Myers. First one's good. Second one, perfect. That's a 10-point lead for the boys in white. Need to get another stop. Yep. That's a tricky little play Mountain Home just ran. Forced the defense to decide to switch or not, and they got an open 3, but nice job by Cannon Russell. Pointers pushed it ahead. Cannon took it into the middle of the paint. Nobody guarded him. He jumps up and knocks it down. Pointers still up 9, 20-11, 3:20 to go in the second quarter. Bombers running this 1-4 low to get these open 3-point shooters. And the Pointers are going to work inside trying to stop, and they come away with a rebound, and here comes Brody on the attack. Oh, my goodness. They call Brody for a charge when – that's tough. You don't want to give officials these 50-50 calls, and that block charge call, nobody ever agrees with it usually. Nice defense by Abe Cone. Knocked it away. Scrum for it. Greenwood comes away with it.
What?
Boy, I tell you. On one end of the court, it's a charge. On this end of the court, it's a block.
Great defense, baby. That's great defense. Good job. Let's go. 2-0.
It's tough for players when it's on one end it's called one way, on the other end it's called another way. It's tough for players to adjust. Players have to figure out how to adjust, but it's difficult when it's not consistent. Pointers got to get a rebound here. Boy, I tell you, that's a nice rebound from Jackson Korb. He does a good job. Him and Drew Haney are tough on the boards. Pointers lead 7. Cannon's open, pulls up for another 12-footer. That one's no good. Quick possession. He got a good shot. It was just quick. Nice deep. Pointers force a miss, get it ahead to Brody, and he just couldn't quite grab it. Nice pass. Brody would say it was a nice pass too, just spun away from him. Pointers are getting good looks, good opportunities. They just got to keep playing, getting stops and pushing ahead. We'll start completing some of those. Nice steal by Abe Cone. And here we go. Another chance, just like that. Brody gets downhill, left hand up and in. Nice job staying with it for Brody Myers. Took contact. And this is great for the Pointers because you've been able to continue leaving Gabe Johnson on the bench with his 2 fouls. Now they're going to get Cannon for another one, though. That's a tough one because he's been playing so well. Just got to play aggressive without fouling. Juke Jennings is going to check in probably for Cannon just to keep him from getting that third foul. He really came in and brought a defensive spark. Him and Abe both. Their quickness has been really good. Battle for the rebound. Brody Myers comes away with it. Brody Myers is going to play point guard a little bit. Pointer's running the dribble handoff, backdoor cut. And they're going to get Jackson Corp for a foul. That'll be 2 free throws. Truitt's going to get to shoot those. Kyle Organ checks in, gives Brody a breather. 54 seconds left in the half. Pointer's up 9. Chance to make it 10 here for Truitt. And he does. That free throw's perfect. Oh, almost a steal there for Abe. Rhett Gilbert pulls long three, long rebound, and Bombers throw it away. Kingsley comes away with it. Pointers are going to be able to hold for 1. Almost. Yeah, might as well be 1 shot. The game clock and the shot clock are basically the same. Pointer's going to take a timeout with 17 and a half seconds to go here before halftime. Pointers are up 10, have a chance to make it more. They're going to sub. Looks like Brody and Gabe are going to go in for 1 offensive possession. Got to be careful not to get a charge or something. No cheap fouls. It'll be Jude, Truitt, Kyrie, Brody, and Gabe with 17 and a half seconds. Sideline out of bounds, up 24-14 here before halftime. See what kind of set. Now we're going to run it. Now we're in it. We're taking a little time off the clock there, and now we're into the possession. Truitt's open, going to pull one and get it. Looked like the shot from Kentucky just the other night as the clock was running out. Wasn't a full court pass, but they got it to him there at the high post just inside the 3-point line, I think. And he puts up a high, toughly contested shot and goes in as the clock runs out, and the Pointers will have a 12-point lead going into halftime. What an exciting half of basketball. It's been fun calling it for you. We'll take a break, let you enjoy the halftime entertainment of the Van Buren cheer and dance teams, and we'll be back in just a few for second half action. Claire Bates Arena live on Pointer Media. All right, it's time for second half action. Pointers versus the Bombers. Pointers bring a 12-point lead into the third quarter, and they'll have the ball to start it out. Teams switch ends, as is customary. And the Pointers have it in the half court. Bombers come out in a man-to-man. Truitt gets all the way downhill. Left hand up off the glass and good. Nice play coming out of the gate. Push this lead up to 14. We've doubled them up again. And the Pointers are in the man-to-man defense. Pointers playing a little bit of a kind of token pressure man-to-man defense, giving their player a step. Everybody's giving them a step. And they miss a shot but get their own rebound, find a open player in the high post, and he knocks down a little mid-range jumper. And Kyrie pulls for three, in and out. Battle for the rebound, controlled by the Bombers. Crowds into it. Team and student section giving them the D-up cheer, and we get an offensive foul. Brody Myers sets up, takes a charge as Drew Haney got up off the ground and tried to throw it to the opposite corner, but had nowhere to land because there was a defender in front of him, and that's a charge. And so the Pointers will have it back, up 14. Up 12. And Pointers are on the attack. Running this little play, getting downhill with the left hand. Battle for it. Brody's shot comes up short, and the Bombers are on the attack. Nice defense by Jude Jennings. Cut the ball off. Drew Haney pulls up for a long three. That shot blocked but knocked out of bounds by Truitt Cazell, and it'll stay with the Bombers. 6:17 to go in the third. Baseline out of bounds. That three-pointer's off left. Brody tracks it down. And the Pointers have it in the half court. Get it into Brody. Brody's got one-on-one defense. Pulls up, step back, left hand short. Battle for the rebound. Gabe gets it. Spins into the middle, right hand, soft. Oh, bounces on front and back iron before it pops out. And then the Bombers in transition, drive the lane, kick out for an open three, and get it to go. So the lead's down to 9. A little mini run here for the Bombers. And what are we going to get? Some kind of a call. We're going to get Drew Haney. How many is that on him? That's 3 on him early here in the third quarter. Some kind of and we're going to get a timeout. Coach Autry wants a TO, and they're going to talk about this possession. Probably good. We're up as much as 14, and now it's 9, so a little 5-0 run from the Bombers, and the Pointers need to get a bucket and stop that momentum. That foul on Drew Haney helps us a little bit. Coach McDonald coaching them up on the defensive end. And getting them ready for an offensive set here, baseline out of bounds. Set up in the box. Tried to get Gabe loose. Jude's open for 3, in and out. Battle for the rebound, tracked down by Gabe Johnson. Reset. Truitt's open in the corner. Nobody sees him. Gabe puts it up with the right hand. Battle for the rebound. Tipped away. Gabe missed Truitt in the corner. Gabe got in there and got a decent shot. Truitt was wide open in the corner. Nobody over there. Cannon Russell set to check back in, and there you go. A lean-in bomb goes in, and so now it's a 6-point ball game after being a 14-point ball game just a second ago. Left hand, rolled up and in, good. Boy, that was a big bucket. You needed that one. Brody Myers comes up big and clutch. Kyrie almost gets a steal. Pointers get a stopper on the defensive end, and now they're pushing ahead. Kyrie's on the attack. Gabe's open, thinks about it, thinks about looking inside to Brody, resetting the offense now. Gabe's open in there. Brody goes left and scoops up and under, in and out, battle for the rebound. Gabe Johnson, left hand up off the glass, and good. A bomber hits the deck, and Mountain Home wants a timeout. Pointers make a run now, leads back to 10. So it was 14, then it was 6, now it's back to 10. And the Pointers did what they needed to do, stop that momentum from the boys in blue and stretch that lead back out. Now they got to lock in here and get some stops. Cannon Russell's checking in. Not sure who he's going to spell. Looks like Jude stepped to the side. Pointers putting some pressure in the backcourt. Now they back off of it. They'll pick them up at half court instead. They're going to get Kyrie for a reach. I didn't see much there, but they get him for a reach. Actually helps us because Rhett Gilbert went all the way to the rim and stuck it in off the glass, and that foul took points off the board, so we'll take it. Wow. Nice block by Kyrie. Another block by Kyrie. Back-to-back blocks by Kyrie. Nice job. And then the ball just went out of bounds off of Gabe. But Mountain Home had 2 shots at it at the rim, and Kyrie blocked both of them. They're going to get Gabe for his third, and a shot goes. So that's 8. This will have a chance to make it 7-point lead. Oh, my goodness. They shoved Brody in the back when he jumped up, and a no call. Starting to feel a little bit like the girls' game. Oh, my goodness. They are blowing the whistle left and right against Van Buren and swallowing it on the other end. Jude Jennings checks in. Cannon picked up his third. Abe comes in. Nice D, good rebound from Gabe. Brody did a good job forcing a tough shot. Gabe corralled the rebound. Abe's open for three and got it. Big three-point basket and a foul. Let's see what the call is here. Looks like it's going to stay here. So we got a three-point basket, good, and a foul underneath the goal against Mountain Home. So we get a three-point basket, a chance for a 5 or 6 with a bucket here. Boy, I tell you, I wouldn't want to be in the Mountain Home huddle right now. Coach Fulcher down there is encouraging his team to play better. Big shot from Abe Cone from the short corner. 5-point possession for the Pointers. Long three, no good for Mountain Home, and the Pointers will have it with a chance to get it back to 14 or more. Abe gets it into Brody. Brody up off the glass and good, but I think they're going to call a foul on the ground. They did. They called it on the ground. Next one ought to be free throws. But that one is just baseline out of bounds. Brody's open for three. That ball's long and out of bounds off of Van Buren. So didn't get that possession, get a bucket there, but Pointers got some good momentum. They need to stop. 2 minutes to go in the third. Pointers deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bombers. Pointers still in the man-to-man D. Oh, man. Shot almost went. Pointers made it tough on Drew Haney. Gabe collects the rebound. Abe gets downhill. Gabe's open inside. You got to look at him. Seven on the shot clock. Pointers got to go. Kyrie pulls deep. Oh, my goodness. Bucket. What a bucket. Circus spin shot, a.k.a. the late, great John Riggs, off the backboard. And the Pointers get a stop on the other end as well. What a play What a play as Kyrie had to launch a deep three, and he misses it, but Abe comes away with the offensive rebound and spins it from his ankles and gets it to go high off the glass through as the shot clock's running out.
Gabe, your free throw.
And Gabe got fouled on the other end, so he's shooting. First one's no good, second one is good. So 40-25, leads out, biggest lead of the night, 15 with 42 seconds to go in the third. Kingsley Cook checks in for Gabe. Kyle Organ's checked in. Pointers need to keep the momentum going here and not let up. Three-pointers in and out, battle for the rebound. Bombers come away with it. He loses it. Battle for it. Jude's trying to come out of there with it. Abe gets it, pushes ahead to Kyle. Kyle's on the attack, up off the glass, right hand and good. Big defensive hustle by the Pointers and nice finish by Kyle off the glass. Oh, and a late whistle. With 1.4 left in the third, and we get a late whistle. Pointers needed to not foul there, but they did, so it'll be free throws for Satch Cheek. He's on the all-name team. Nice job by Kyle coming in and getting a bucket. Brody and Kyle get a breather here at the end of the third. We got Abe, Cannon, Jude, Truitt, and Kingsley on the court. Free throw's no good. And that'll be the end of the third. Nice third quarter for the Van Buren Pointers. Let it get away a little bit. Lead got cut down to 6. And now it's 17. What a rally. Way to answer. That's what a good team does. They get a little adversity, and they turn it around and come on with it. So good third quarter. We'll take a quick break. Be back for the final period of this one here live from Claire Bates Arena on Pointer Media. Mountain Home will start with the ball in the fourth quarter. Rhett Gilbert pulls from deep. It's long. Battle for the rebound. Another rebound from Gabe. Not sure how many rebounds that is, but he's got to be close to a double-digit rebounds. Brody gets downhill, gets fouled. Left hand up off the glass. No good, but he'll shoot a couple, I think. Yep, he's lined up to shoot some free throws. I could tell by the way that one came off his hand, it wasn't going in. Sometimes they do that. That one looked much better. So Brody gets 1 of 2, and it's an 18-point lead, largest lead of the night. That's going to be a 3-point attempt from Jackson Corp. Rebound, guess who? Gabe Johnson. Gabe gets downhill with the left hand, spins back to the middle, right hand. Nice high floater over the left shoulder, and it's good. Big bucket there, 20-point lead for the Pointers. Oh, they're going to get Jude for a little hack on the arm as Jackson Corp got to the block. Coach Autry instructing Jude, when that guy starts bodying you in the paint, you got to flop, try to get a chance to get in the charge. Brody gets the ball in the block, goes to work, trying to get back to his left hand, gets it up off the glass, and he'll shoot free throws. That foul's on Cody Cormican. That free throw looks good, but short. That one came off good, just left it a little short. Second free throw's good. Loose ball. Gabe tracks it down, gets it ahead to Truitt. And I think it went off of Truitt's hand. That's what they called. Good attempt. Nice hustle by Gabe. Taps the ball out of there, takes it up the sideline like a point guard. And then Truitt was streaking down the middle, but the defender was right on him. And so Gabe tried to thread the needle, and Truitt got a hand on it, but just couldn't corral it because the defensive pressure was there. Brody almost gets a steal, and then he gets called for a hack. That's 4 on Brody, and Kingsley Cook's going to get in there for Brody. Nice block. Oh, my goodness. Nice block by Kingsley Cook, and they called some kind of a foul. Not real sure what the foul was. The offensive player, Cormican, I think it is, got his body into Kingsley's chest, knocked him back, but Kingsley had his hand up high and elevated and got that block, but they blew the whistle and said that he hacked him on the arm, according to the hand signal from the official. Now, Mountain Home's going to come with a press. Kingsley's going to get a chance at scoring on the rim, and they're going to get Mountain Home for stepping on the baseline, and it'll stay here with the Pointers ball. Nice heads-up play by Kingsley. He got the ball deflected when he tried to pass it to the corner. Backdoor cut. This class of sophomores, they know how to play the game. They see it. They just react and do what they make the right basketball play. They see the floor. Kyrie gets a 3 up, almost buries it. Hustle. Abe hustles it down, knocks it off the leg of a Mountain Home player, and we get it. Good hustle by Abe Cone. This group as this season goes, they're just going to continue getting better because what they offer this team with the senior leadership and the upperclassmen, and then this young crew comes in, and they really add some pop. That shot's off the mark by Cannon Russell. He almost gets a steal. Now the Pointer's got to hustle back. I think they're going to get, let's see who they get, Gabe or Kyrie, not sure who. They got Kyrie. It should be 3 on Kyrie, I believe. Nice minutes for Kingsley. Brody's checked back in. He's got 4 with 5 minutes to play in the fourth. Just going to trust him. So it's 46-33, 13-point lead. Mountain Home cutting into that lead a little bit. Pointer's going to have to be careful not to let their foot off the gas much. They got to keep attacking. And they find Brody inside, up off the glass, in and out. How did it happen? I don't know. Brody's got to be careful not to foul 90 feet from the basket. And Cannon almost has a steal, and the Pointer's got to get back. Nice rebound, and they're going to get, I believe, Drew Haney for fouling Kyrie. And Mountain Home wants a timeout. I believe 10 is fouled out. Drew Haney fouls out for Mountain Home. That ought to open up anything inside because he's been a pretty good, they're probably their best inside player. Four and a half to go in the fourth. Pointer's holding on to a 13-point lead. And you just got to close this one out. It'll be Gabe, Brody, Truitt, Abe, and Cannon on the floor to handle this pressure. Little 1-1-3 press. Pointer's on the attack, get all the way to the rim, find Truitt in the corner. Thinks about a 3. Gets it to Brody, left hand, up and good. Nice job making them pay for that press. And Brody's going to foul a three-point shooter, and that'll be 5 on Brody, so he'll be out of there. And they're going to shoot 3 free throws. Not the smartest defensive play. Brody knows that. He'll do better next time. Second free throw is good, 48-34. And the third free throw's off the mark. Jude Jennings up high for it, gets it out to Abe. Abe's trying to get through this little press. Pointers break the press. Now they got to get into their half-court set. 16 on the shot clock. Pointers on the attack. Get it to Gabe. Gabe goes right hand up high off the glass. Just off. Pointers up 13. Sidestep 3. That's going to be way off the mark, but Cody Cormican gets a rebound and puts it up off the glass, and they whistle a foul. Truitt fouled him. Pointer's going to have to buckle down here. 3.5 to go. The lead's 11. Now it's 10. And they steal it. And he traveled. Luckily, the official was right there, saw it. Whew, that was a big break for the Pointers because what happened was Gabe was drifting back a little bit, and they needed him to get up in the middle a little closer, so they had a good outlet pass for this press. Now the Pointers got to attack. Must be a shot clock or something going on here. Not sure what the call is here. The officials coming to the scorer's table. Not sure what that was about. Pointers got Cannon wide open under the goal for an easy layup. That's what the doctor ordered there. That three is online. Goes long, though. Cannon skies up for the rebound. They rip it away from him, and then they call him for a foul. Wow, what a play. I don't know how it's not a jump ball. Two guys, Cannon had the ball, and two guys grabbed it, and it should have been a jump ball. Wow. Pointers aren't handling this pressure very well. And you got Brody on the bench, fouled out. When he went out, it didn't seem like that big a deal because your lead was seemed like it was a little bit out of reach. Now the Bombers have turned up the pressure and making it tough on the Pointers to break the pressure and get anything offensively. And so it'll be Bombers basketball. All right, Bombers basketball. Pointers are going to need to get a stop. 9-point ball game, 2.5 to go. Three-pointer goes up. It's off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Kingsley comes away with it. They're trying to get him. Kyrie gets it. Now we got to go. Not let him get it set up. We throw it long and throw it away, but Cannon tries to track it down. Nope. Bombers get it. Unnecessary full court pass. Three-pointer in and out. Battle for it. Cannon comes away with it. Pushing ahead, going to the rim, and gets fouled. So he'll shoot 2. Nice job by Cannon turning his body, making sure he gets the body contact. The shot really didn't have much of a chance going in, but he was making sure he got fouled. And that's the last one. So the next one, any kind of a foul, will be free throws for the Pointers, which is good. Mountain Home's already in that place, so if we foul anybody. Now a guy that hadn't been in the whole game's coming in, number 11, Max Bryant. My guess is he is a shooter. And as I look at Coach McDonald, he's telling the guys on the court that that's a shooter that just checked in. Free throw's good. Pointers back up 11. Deep three, off the mark, battle for the rebound. Truitt corrals it. Gets it to Kyrie. And Kyrie pushes ahead. And Cannon comes to the rim, gets grabbed, and he'll shoot 2. When Cannon went baseline on that play, the defender grabbed his jersey and held on to it, and then they ended up calling him for the foul on the shot, but Coach Autry's pleading his case that it should have been some form of an intentional foul because you're holding on to a jersey as a guy goes by to keep you from getting a layup. Both free throws are good, so that's big play from Cannon. Hitting those free throws is huge. And now Gabe gets another rebound, and the Pointers have 1:30, and the press has slacked off a little bit. And they got Jackson Core. I don't know how many that is on him, but that's probably 5 is my guess. I think he may be gone. And he is. Well, maybe not. Thought that was 5. I guess they're saying it's 4. Free throw's good. Pointers did what they needed to do, was calm down and get control of that momentum swing. Truitt Cazell gets to the rim with the left hand. He gets fouled. He'll shoot free throws. Nice job by the Pointers handling some adversity here in a game when you had a lead stretched out pretty big, and then one of your starters fouls out and the pressure ramps up, and you're able to keep your composure and get to the free throw line, knock down some free throws, and stretch the lead back up to where it was. 1:06 to go. Jude Jennings is going to check in. Nice job by Kingsley Cook coming in and giving some real quality minutes for the Pointers. Nice job taking care of it by Van Buren. And Cannon's going to get a chance to pad the stat book. Cannon's got 10. He'll have a chance to run it up a little more. Truitt's got 9. Kyrie's got 3. Gabe's got 11. And now Gabe fouled. That's 4 on Gabe. It's a 14-point lead. It's pretty much in the books. Just a matter of time now. Ball was deflected on the inbound pass from Gabe. And we got a timeout. You know, there's a thing in this league that has to do with the point spread. I think it's 10 points is the most you can get credit for, but used to you wouldn't think about it. But if it comes down to tiebreakers for positioning at the end of the season, the point differential really matters. So you might wonder why a coach might take a timeout when you're up 12 with 44.6 to go, and you're trying to make sure that you finish the game with a 10-point lead. It'll be Pointers basketball in the backcourt, I believe. Yep. They turn it over. And that free throw is no good. Kyrie gets fouled, so he'll shoot a couple. This is the longest last 2 minutes of a ball game I've experienced in a while. Ooh. Gabe hustled. Looked like it went off a bomber, but nope. Let's stay with boys in blue.
We need a stop. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Stay in front of him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Rebound.
Nice rebound by Kyrie. And they're going to tie it up. It'll stay with the Pointers. 12 seconds to go. Pointers up 12.
One go. Kyrie. Come here, Kingsley. Come here, Kingsley. Match up. Kyrie, match up.
Nice hustle. Game's already out of hand, and you got guys diving on the floor and hustling for loose balls. Man, like this team, like what they're doing. And that'll do it. And the Pointers get the win, 58-45. 13-point victory. Nice job battling through some adversity and moving their record to 4-0. And that was a big win for the Pointers. So the Pointers go 1-1 tonight. Girls drop a tough one. And the boys put another win in the books. Hard-fought game. Give it up to Mountain Home. Hard coached, well coached. And good win for the Pointers. Proud of the boys. They're playing great. And they keep getting better. Different players are adding to the strengths of this team. Some of those young players are getting some experience and getting better. And it was a really well executed game plan tonight. A few little spurts where you let Mountain Home make a couple of runs, but you were always able to close the door on those runs and stretch that lead back out. So nice win. Coach will be proud of his team. And we're thankful that you joined us here live on Pointer Media. I'm Doug Young. Thank you for joining us. Join us back here next time. Like and subscribe. Share it with a friend. And if you think of it, get out here to Claire Bates Arena. Catch one of these games live. It's a great environment, and you won't be sorry. So thanks for joining us again. Have a great night. Go Pointers.